So you can hear it when I do that, but it's going to be really annoying because it's peaking literally all the time. I have to deal with the noise for a minute. I'm going to turn this down so it doesn't peak so harsh. Hello. Ah, there we go. Okay. Just turn this back up to where it was yesterday. Okay. How are you, Opera? The picture coming in clear and everything? Jamarius, welcome to the stream. Hope you have a good time. How are you? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I forgot to pull up the list. Rajas, sounds good. Sounds good, Opera. I'm doing well. I just forgot we're going to be starting this one off with busy work. Hey, Thomas, welcome back. How are you today? And I didn't pull up the list. So let's see. There we go. Perfect. If I remember correctly, we needed some abounding crystals. Which I can get. Nope, that's not the button. I did pronounce it correctly? Okay, good. Were you bad last night? No, you were very, very fun. You were so much fun to experience. So in terms of abilities we need, there's not going to be too much. Oops. Or maybe it was the Hungry Crystal. Nope, no it was not. Yeah, we could tell. The thing is, you weren't talking much, but when you did, you spun gold every time. I have to pull up another tab here. Oh, it changes per character. That's fun. And the axe wing. I don't know if I find that here or not. I have to remember the layout of the Radiant Garden in every game. There's two here, yeah. Okay, cool. That's what we need. I think I just needed like one. Oh, I didn't even need that many. Okay. What do I need again? Dark screen. EXP chance would be nice. And leaf bracer. Yeah, exactly deciphering like what you were saying was the fun part. You were typing in like broken leet speak. It was so funny. Are you feeling any better today? This is not where I want to be. I don't remember a whole lot of what you were posting. I don't remember anything about crack personally. You could have definitely said something in there. Oh, just slide dash and fire. Combo F boost. I think I have a bunch of arrows already. That should be fine. Oh, I need a lot more blizzards actually. Oh, damn. Okay. Went up slowly after that, I imagine. Yeah, so after we clear Aqua's story, we're gonna have a bunch more busy work after that. I'm sad to say. I think it was a blizzard. Yep. Because there's at least one super boss I want to show y'all. And we need a lot more abilities before I even attempt to do that. So this is second chance and once more. A whole bunch of stuff. It was slide dash and fire. What? Did I only buy one slide dash? What was I aiming for, even? Hold up. I got mixed up somewhere. Oh, night is a bit rough. Okay. Oh. Alright, so my plan was, I believe I was getting dark screen and I misread it. Assumed I needed more sliding dashes and did not buy the sliding dashes, and I got mixed up. So I'm going to get what I needed from these abilities. I don't remember what those were. It was Lucky Strike, I think. Nope, that one. Hey, as long as the medication was working and, you know, doing its intended purpose, then that's the important thing. Okay, hold up. First up, dark screen, before I get mixed up again. This is such a frustrating, like, font. Yeah, I need 2 quick blitzes, and I never bought any of those. According to this, we can just mix 2 thunders and get dark screen. To give you an idea of how complicated this procedure is, I've completed this game probably like 6 or 7 times over the course of my life, and I forget how to do this every single time. And having completed it several times, still not confident nor willing to do it on stream because it takes forever. I just want to show off a couple of the super bosses before we move on to 0.2. Yeah, as long as it works, that's the important thing. Oops. Ow. Hello? What was it we were talking about last night before I ended things? What was it, what Are we talking about food again? Or do we move on to, like, movies? Nope. Oh yeah, I need to go back to Disney Town and finish up Aqua's exploration. Food and also video games. I'm always down for talking about food. Like, I had Chipotle last night. It was gorgeous. It was just a burrito with, like, steamed rice and black beans. But eating, it's like eating when you're done working, and the food just tastes so much better. Did I forget what I was doing again? No, I didn't. Shimmering Crystal. There we go. This one is a pulsing crystal. Not that one. I guess one thing that I haven't really asked before, or at least not in a like a roundabout way. I play mostly RPGs, but I'm open to playing pretty much any genre. What's y'all's favorite genre of video game? Unaliving zombies, it's always good. My brother and I are unaliving aliens every time we play Halo. And Halo is just like one of my favorite games. Let's see. For this, I needed two Blizzaras, and I have one taken care of already. And two Fyras. Which I don't have, but I can make one. May as well get a fire boost while I'm at it. And I think that'll cover our bases for this playthrough. I remember my first experience with Xbox 360 was Left 4 Dead. And it wasn't even my Xbox. So I literally went over to a friend's house specifically to play that with him. And occasionally we did other things like, talk. Yeah, RPGs, specifically the action RPG, is like my bread and butter. It's just the medium that makes the most sense to me. Because my very first game ever, the very first one I ever played, the memory I have of it, was the very first Final Fantasy. On the NES, which we do not have anymore. But the very first memory I have, it's fairly vivid. Even though literally nothing else from that period of time is vivid. Is watching my uncle play the first Final Fantasy. So I think I played it a little bit, but I do remember just watching him walking over the world map as a black mage. And so the black mage is actually like an important. Well, yeah, it's just important to me. It's just such a design that has stuck with me for my entire life. I don't really like that one. I think I'll go with Bubble Blaster. I can't merge those yet. I played Minecraft Dungeons. I got the platinum trophy in one weekend. I played it a little too much. But that was all I did. I didn't tackle any of the DLC or anything like that. But played Diablo 2 growing up, and then eventually Diablo 3. And then, Activision Blizzard's been getting some rather deep controversy lately, so I don't really play them anymore. But yeah, Minecraft Dungeons, I have no problem with that game. It's well made. I remember Dr. Mario. My grandma had it. And I think that was literally my only exposure was watching her play it. Because even though my family has, problems, I guess, we're all pretty much in agreement that games are pretty cool. And then Zelda's a classic. Zelda and Metroid, probably two of my favorite. They're definitely my two favorite Nintendo titles. Because with Mario, I think the only ones that I played and enjoy. Well, actually, I've never been disappointed with a Mario game, so I guess that one's a favorite too. I think 3D World was the only one where I was just kind of like, yeah, it's solid, I guess, but I still think the Mario 3 and Super Mario World and Sunshine are my favorites. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Nope. Nope. Wellspring. Nope. Pulsing. Yeah, the N64 passed me by. I think literally everyone else I knew had one. Excuse me, except me. My family went with the PlayStation 1. Where all the video game characters fight. That's like literally every fighting game ever. I think you're referring to Smash, maybe? Or Jump Force, PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale. There's a few of them. Mario 64, I have not played, actually. That's something my brother is desperately trying to take care of, but Nintendo's making acquiring that game in a convenient way rather a hassle. I'm gonna do this actually. The closest one I played to 64 was Sunshine, which is like 64 except with a hover mechanic. A very well designed hover mechanic. And then of course Odyssey was absolutely amazing. That was absolutely like one of my favorite games on the Switch. Oh yeah, you're referring to Smash. Yeah. They're still making them. Or actually, I think Sakurai came up and said that Ultimate was the last one he's doing. But the man's a workaholic. I would say he's lying about that. But he's the director of the Smash team and Kirby. Which is why everybody made the joke that the reason all the Kirby characters are strong in Brawl is because Sakurai designed it. But they also assumed he was biased against Zelda, and I don't think that's the case. Because every Zelda character except for Sheik sucked in Brawl. I'm speaking out of conjecture, of course. Just based on what my brother told me, because he played competitively. Oops. And I've heard... Oh, we gotta go one more. I've heard PlayStation All-Stars is a good game. And I've been on PlayStation for most of my life, so it would make sense that I should enjoy it. But it wasn't really my thing. It was like Smash, but weird. And I don't really even play Smash, to be honest with you. I just think I know more than most people about its development than... well, most people. Welcome to the Department of Redundancy Department. But where Smash feels like a love letter to all the Nintendo fans, PlayStation All-Stars was a game designed from the ground up to sell more games. And it's tough to get invested in a game with a cynical mindset like that. At least for me personally. And I'm talking about this like, as if Kingdom Hearts was not developed with a cynical mindset, at least after a while. Because I think the reason the story is so complicated is because Square keeps giving Nomura the directive to just drag it out as much as possible so they can sell it, because it's a very profitable franchise. And they also released it to several different systems to sell said systems. I think I can make Mind Seeker, actually. I just saved, so I'm going to give it a shot. Yep, sure can. And it gave me a finish boost, too. Sure, I'll take 2. I did make a bit of a boo-boo here, because now I gotta go level these up. The battle level raise here? Nope, it did not. A little bit of trivia for this game, by the way, if you're interested in completing it. Getting to level 99 is not recommended, nor is it necessary. But it takes forever. A lot of us back in the day were convinced it's actually impossible, just because of how long it takes. But there was also a glitch that made it much slower for Aqua, unfortunately. And the reason for it is I think they intended for you to use. Oh, that's a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, there was a hard coded reason that made it slower for Aqua to grind in the later half of the game, and it's because our battle level does not increase. And there was a glitch that could take place, or rather to say, the glitch in Terra and Ventus's case is the fact that the battle level increases, which made XP gain faster. But Aqua does not have that glitch. And because of that, getting to level 99 is a nightmare. Thankfully, there's no trophy for it. But it starts to feel like a modern Ys game with how long it takes. But those of us that were doing like 100% completion didn't consider that a check mark that you needed to, or a box that you needed to check. Also, is chat frozen? A lot of y'all are quiet. Okay, there we go. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't boring y'all. This is off topic, but I still want to get like a plugin or something that keeps track of my inputs. That's really important for me for a couple of reasons. One thing, it gives me an excuse to not blame the controller. And the other one is, when I was learning how to speedrun Kingdom Hearts 2. Hold on. Drink your water. Okay. Since we've seen this a couple times already, I'm going to go ahead and just talk over it. I want to have an input history tracker because when I was learning how to speedrun KH2, that plugin like didn't exist for any of the streamers that were around back then. So it made it much more difficult to just guess how something was done when you don't know what buttons are being pressed or how fast to press them, etc. So having an input tracker for that is helpful for people who want to learn how to do things. Rather than me just bringing the controller up and showing you. I'm very sorry for your struggles, Thomas. Let's the sound cut out again. Hold on. It does that every so often.
Ben, are you okay?
How about you leave the popsicle with me, so you can go have your little fight with Terra? You can't be too happy about him deep sixing your master.
Are you still playing KH3 Opera?
Who are you?
You think you two have got some grand role to play? As if. You're only here so that when I finish you off, Terra will succumb to the darkness. So, who wants to go first?
Shut up!
Oh, so this kiddo thinks he's a full-fledged Keyblade wielder. He's got the angry look down.
Go ahead if you want to waste your time. Keep trying to drive us apart with your mind games. It'll never work. Terra will prove to you he's stronger! Aqua!
Okay. Did you get any further? Oh, you're taking a break. Okay, whoops. It's gonna be a slow and boring battle. What you doing? Are those gonna explode or something? Oh, okay. Can't believe that didn't stagger me. The fun thing is, since he's technically hitting himself, I think the damage is fixed, no matter what level you're at. But I could be wrong. I'm very likely wrong. Oh, want to be away from here. Ow.
Okay.
Don't do that. Thanks for the health.
Come on. Nice knowing you. Kiss yourself goodbye. Reload.
Oh, he does nothing if he's targeted by the mines. Interesting.
That's the end of that.
Real hard fight.
I keep forgetting don't mess with Keyblade wielders. But you know what? That just means I made the right choice. Well, he wanted me to buy time, and I'd say he got it.
What? Ven!
Aqua! I'm asking you, as a friend, just put an end to me.
Gosh, I'm glad you're okay.
Ven!
You like the Zigbar fight?
Oh, thank goodness. Ven.
Or Braig, I guess is his name in this one.
Ven?
Oh, that's not Ben.
Correct. I am not Ventus. His heart has become a part of mine now. This Keyblade will open a door, one that leads to all worlds. Then, Keyblade-bearing warriors will flock here from each and every one of them to battle for the light within Kingdom Hearts. And just like the legend says, the Keyblade War will begin!
Shut up! I'm sick of your nonsense. Give Ven his heart back!
So, slight... I'll do my best not to spoil it, but giving a little bit of Kingdom Hearts 3 away here. Given how Venitas, which is what they call him, has yellow eyes, wonder why he wasn't a candidate, if you know what I mean. Ow, 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 ow. What are we doing? Dude, be careful there, Mixie. And then I get hit by him.
Too slow.
Take that!
This is fine. Oh, that's not blockable, that's right.
Too slow.
There we go.
What's wrong? Giving up already?
Terra. Ben. Lend me strength.
You're just wasting your energy. What?
Oh no! It's gone all haywire!
Oh. And off he goes.
Where am I?
Aqua, you lost consciousness. Fortunately, Mickey found you and Ventus drifting in the lanes between, and brought you back to me to receive proper care. I am sorry, but there was no sign of terror.
I see. Ventus.
The boy's heart
Okay.
is sleeping.
When will he wake?
I could not say. It is almost as though his heart has left. Should it return, he may very well wake. Should it not, then he may sleep like this for all eternity.
No. I'll keep him safe. Until he wakes. Forever if I have to.
I will tell you what your friend needs right now. It is not your protection. He needs you to believe. You see, Ventus's heart hangs in the balance. It sleeps in the place between light and darkness. From all I can perceive, that means he will be looking for a friend, one who believes in him, to show him the way home. Just as long as you love him, then Ventus will be able to find you when he wakes. He can follow that love back to where he belongs. The realm of light.
Ah. Don't you worry, Aqua. I believe in Ben too. Gosh, he's been as good a friend to me as anybody. And if both you and me believe in him with all our hearts, then he'll have 2 lights to follow instead of 1.
3 lights. Terra.
But Terra's gone. Maybe for good.
I think I know how to find him.
That's Aqua's story. Yeah, none of these ended on a happy note. That's one thing I respect about this game. It's almost like Tabata wrote it. I very much appreciate an ending that can commit. Especially if it has a moral to prove. I'm just gonna skip this. We're done with that. So yeah, guess we're done with Birth by Sleep, and we can probably move on then. I believe I made a mistake here. Got 3 cleared games. Oh. I know what I did wrong. Yeah, we got a lot of busy work to do then. Hang on. Oh, with this being the case, I need to go back to the main menu. I forgot something. There is, as it turns out, a checklist for you to follow in order to complete the game. Yeah, we're missing a lot. Hold on. One's just in a chest. Okay. 2 are in a chest. Okay. So 2 of them we can get pretty quickly. But in order to unlock something else, we have to collect some Xehanort reports. Yeah, so that fake out didn't mean anything. There's more game. Damn, I don't know which one is closer. It's probably that one. Everybody's evening still going okay? Because with exception for one chest, or one report, these are just going to be in chests hidden in specific worlds. And I'm going to beeline to them as best I can. Oh good, this is available right away. I don't think there are any chests in here. But, just in case. Oh. Oh, it totally is. I'm curious, Thomas, what do you make of the story so far? Who's your favorite character? And I know I'm asking you to pick, which is unfair. Oops. Ow. Oh, there it is. We found it. It's got to be in this one. You'd think as many goddamn times as I played this game, I could remember the layout, but nope. I went the exact opposite direction that I should have. Yeah, that's understandable. Now, I probably have to beat each final boss again. Which shouldn't take very long with cutscene skipping. But I do kind of want to show you exactly what Terra went through, because you weren't present for that one, Thomas. Oh, wait. So this world is the Mirage Arena. It's basically our Olympus Coliseum, as it were. This is where all your challenge battles are going to be. And some super bosses. I usually go all red. Don't get it. The palette here doesn't really look normal. Yeah, I know. But I had to ask. Worth. I missed. Yeah, Aqua is probably my favorite to play, but Terra was always the one that was the most comfortable for me. He feels really stiff for most people, but it makes the most sense to me. Movement-wise. Yeah, we go through a gauntlet of sorts here, unlocking fights as we gain coins. And then eventually you get access to super bosses and really difficult puzzle challenges. And the worst of the worst command board challenges. The command board is just the worst thing in this entire game. Besides Mysterious Figure. Well. Oh. And to spare you all agony, I will not be showing you the command board. Because I absolutely hate it. It's basically Mario Party, but dumb. So there's a very specific challenge I have to clear in this place, and it's the only time you have to do it to unlock the next part of the game. Thankfully, I don't have to do it 3 times. But if you're going for completion, you have to do the command board 3 times. Uh-oh. It didn't make me kill the birds. Why? Okay. Welcome back. I don't know if you caught any of that, but I made a bit of an error. We haven't unlocked the next part of the game yet. And so I'm working on that. Excuse me. But it involves beating a very specific challenge in this tower. Because they expect you to go back to it incrementally throughout the course of the game. They don't really plan on you just beelining it to the end of the game. Ow. I am super excited to get to Dream Drop. And we get to experience just my favorite world in the entire series. Looks like things are going to be chill for a little while. Just casually move out of the way of the fireball. That was funny to me. It's like I channeled Revolver Ocelot energy. Just like, is that a bullet? Dodged it. I doubt many of you read the Metal Gear Solid novel. But that was a moment that took place. Snake like shot at him and he just kind of tilted his head to the right. He's like, you know, you could try to hit me next time. Uh-oh. I love how Mind Square basically just like takes the gameplay out of it for the most part. Doesn't work on the super bosses though. They're like specifically designed for you not to do that. There we go, that's the one I need. Oops. But I was also saying I don't recall if I have to beat the final bosses again. But I think I do. At least one. Oops. Hold on. Just a little further, buddy. I don't want to use a finisher on you. Boom. There we go. Y'all deal with that. Also, I do have to apologize to the rest of you. I started playing Fable 2 without, or excuse me, Fable 3 without you. I saw it was in the Game Pass, and I was just like, well, I liked 1 and 2. I thought, why not? But I also wanted to start just like streaming like every game I play. Except for Halo, that's kind of a personal thing with me and my brother. Okay, I'm not gonna mess around here. Stop! Why'd you turn around? One game I would like to play again, and definitely want to stream it, would be Code Vein, which is basically just anime Dark Souls. Oh, I'm not very far into it, so I don't have an opinion yet, but it still feels like Fable so far. The way you the way you handle progression is different already. Why did I? Oh, there's an enemy over there. You know, go to like a hub sort of thing to handle level ups and such. Okay, really? Stop it. When I was a kid, I loved Fable 1. Because besides Halo, it was the only other game I had on an Xbox. And then I played Fable 2 for the first time when I got a 360 like a couple years ago. And I thought Fable 2 was really cool, but I hear that one's not well liked. I was like, I get to make a buff waifu, what's not to like? I've not bought DLC for a game in quite some time. I think KH3 was the only game I bought DLC for in the last couple of years. Really, dude? Thank you for not spoiling it. Appreciate it. Also, yes, reserved sibling games are kind of the actually, it's really the best way to experience video games is with family or just someone you have fun spending time with. Ow. Okay, he's a bit tricky. As in, block and counter seems to be the bread and butter here. Oh, I'm stun locked. That was very mean what you did there, dude. DLC stands for downloadable content, which is generally patched in after the game is released, usually. They add 2 areas? That sounds like rather extensive DLC. But DLC is usually purchased separately. Wait, I wanted to... Oh, that's not the select button. It still worked though. Whatever. I took a screenshot accidentally. DCL. Sounds like a port you would put in a electronic. Bit like a DVI port. Instead it's a DCL port. Although, strangely, it made me think of BLTs, and now I want a BLT. I don't know why. Did I do this already? Did not. Only $1.99. Okay, so I believe that's all the reports, and I think it is going to make me beat at least one final boss again. Oh, there we go. Alright. So here's something that bothers me. Kingdom Hearts 2 is the only game in the entire series that does not have a quick or soft reset function. It's so aggravating. $1.99, then DLC extensive as you're making it sound. That's a pretty good deal.
Ben needs a safe place.
But we're back to serious time.
That's where you want to go. Of course, I would never let that happen. I promise you I will bring Terra back. Only this time, you'll see he has what it takes to be a master. He's not as weak as you think.
Aqua.
Yes?
Now that you are a master, there is one secret in particular you must know. Should anything happen to me, and you find the Legion of Darkness at our doorstep, I ask that you take my Keyblade and use it to lock this land away.
What?
Generations of Keyblade masters have been charged with keeping this land safe. Light and darkness exist in balance here, and there are those who would abuse such neutral ground. This is why our predecessors devised a certain trick. Just use the key, and this land will be transformed. From that day forward, all who visit this land will be lost to oblivion. None ever able to solve the mystery. None, except you.
Sorry, I bumped the mic. Also, Thomas, if I could be a fly on the wall to see your face...
I know it's a lonely place, but you'll be safe. Tara and I will be back to wake you up before you know it.
Transform the Land of Departure into Castle Oblivion.
Put an end to me.
Tara, tell me where to find you.
Wait, before we continue in this episode, I forgot there's something I need to take care of. Otherwise, Thomas, you're going to be a little bit lost. Hold on. So, during the conflict, because you saw Ventus and Aqua's endings, go ahead and show you these. This is what happened from Tara's perspective. Not there. Next one.
Go take what Ventus owes you, and take Aqua's life.
This theme is so good.
You see how powerless you are to save them. Savor that rage and despair. Let it empower you.
You will pay, Xehanort. Was my master? No. My father, Ericus, not enough for you? Leave my friends alone!
Yes, boy, that's it. More! Let your whole heart blacken with anger!
This scream still gives me chills. It's like he was Goku for a second. Holy crap.
Oh, there, you see? The Keyblade has been forged!
Ben!
And now, Terra, it is time for the final union!
What?
At last, our moment is here. Our Out with the old and brittle vessel, and in with a younger, stronger new one.
So you may have noticed Xehanort looked different in KH2.
I swore I would survive, and be there to see what awaited beyond the Keyblade War. And now it is your darkness that shall be the arc that sustains me!
This heart belongs again to darkness. All worlds begin in darkness, and also end. The heart is no different. Darkness sprouts within it. It grows, consumes it. Such is its nature. In the end, every heart returns to the darkness whence it came. What? Your body submits, your heart succumbs. So why does your mind resist?
And this is how it ends.
Aqua. Ven. One day, I will set this right.
Yeah, sorry to do that to you, but you needed context. And the Spirit of Terra stood guard over the Keyblade graveyard from that point forward. That's why he had no voice in Kingdom Hearts 2. It was just his mind. There was no body in there. Now it's time to finish it. Also, it's raining, so hopefully the stream doesn't lag.
Tara?
Am I?
Such a terrible darkness. Fight it! Tara, please!
Tara, you say? Terra's heart has been extinguished, smothered by the darkness within him!
My name is Master Aqua. Now return my friend's heart, or pay the price!
This is probably the best fight in the game. But I have to remember how it works. Oh. Oh, I have to keep blocking. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Don't know what I was thinking there. Keep blocking. Keep blocking. Okay, that one don't keep blocking. Ow. I get more damage by doing that. Oops, I forgot I had that. Well, that's not really what I want, but it'll do.
Sink into darkness.
Can I block that? Seems to be a no. Yeah, he doesn't like mines, so that's a mistake. I'm gonna see if I can block this. Cannot block this. Okay. Who gave you Mega Flare? I didn't have that equipped. Ow. Wonder if I can... Yep, that works. Oh, wait. Oh. This is fine. Oop. I can get out of though. So it's playing a remix of the End of the World theme if you haven't picked up on that. Oh, double Mega Flare. That's fun. That did a lot of damage. Ow. But remember, it's a Kingdom Hearts game. So we've got a phase 2. I wonder if this is effective yet. Probably not. Okay. Block? Okay. Do not block. Oh, are you gonna do submit? Let's just do Mind Square to see what that does. Oh, he's scared of it. That's probably not what I want to do then. Ooh. This is worth. Ow. Okay. Definitely don't want to do that. You do have revenge value. Neat. this works. Oh, hello. That scared me. Oh, you can stuff that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. That looked like a grab move. Okay. Not a good idea then. What in the demon spawn? He had it in the first game. A lot of these attacks actually mimic what he had in the first game. It's a nice little love letter. Terra, stop beating me up. I made a mistake. Worth. Oh. Oh, was I supposed to hit him? I don't trust it. Yeah, the first phase is probably my favorite fight in the whole game.
Stop fighting back.
Terra, I know you're in there.
This'll teach you. Get out of my heart.
Go ahead and mute my mic for this, and I may take a bathroom break. Okay, Thomas. We'll see you when you get back. Sorry that the sound keeps cutting out.
I guess it's been so long. I almost forgot how to smile. There's always a way.
I have to cut the game sound for this bit. So yeah, that ending fully commits. Oh, you can still hear it from my headphones. Whoops, hold on. Gotta love DMCA. Alright. But yeah, those are the endings I respect the most. They make you feel the worst, but they make you feel something. Basically every game from Square Enix that was on the PSP tugged at the heartstrings or flat out just stepped on them. Yeah. This is not a happy game. It became notorious immediately for being the Kingdom Hearts game that just hit everyone personally. Because they made 3 pretty endearing characters and then just nixed them all at the end. Terra's been Norded, as it's been come to be called. Ventus is comatose, basically. His heart is asleep, and now residing in Sora's heart. And Aqua's stuck in the realm of darkness. So that was all we had for years, because Birth by Sleep came out, and then Dream Drop came out a little while later. But until Kingdom Hearts 3, we had no idea what happened to these characters. Rather, until 0.2. Now, I did do some research unlocking the secret episode, which was added in Final Mix, which delves more into... We'll get to it when we get to it. Unlocking that doesn't take nearly as much effort as unlocking the secret movie, which I'm not doing. The 2 requirements for that are for standard to beat to complete the reports 100%, which involves literally doing a bunch of crap I really don't want to do, especially on stream. I feel like I would just waste y'all's time, considering I won't enjoy doing it. Or beat the game again on critical mode, which would take another few sessions to do, just for an 8-minute movie that y'all can find on YouTube. And even though I do respect the authenticity of it, It's a lot of work for a small clip that doesn't really explain a whole lot, but it is important to the lore. So yeah, I just recommend looking that up on YouTube when you have time. And then we'll do the secret episode, hopefully in today's session. It just takes a lot of beating up Heartless. And, oh, they had Catherine Beaumont as Kyrie's grandma. I didn't know that. I learned a thing today. But a bit of trivia on me. I put so much time into this game because it was in high school. It was this, Dissidia, and Crisis Core. Those are the 3 games I had until Third Birthday became a thing, but we don't talk about that. And so this was just like all I played. I took it all on road trips, took it down to my dad's place, played it at school, and just did what I could to become a guru on this game. And unfortunately, time has obliterated some of those memories, and then when Final Mix came out, it didn't matter once again because they added new content. But this was the game that introduced me to the concept of trying out different difficulty settings. So up to this point, I had only ever selected easy modes or beginner modes whenever playing video games. But this one introduced me to the concept of enjoying a higher challenge when it's a game that suits your interests. Because I was just like, I'm playing through it over and over, and I think I'm comfortable enough to try the higher difficulties. And so I did literally every single difficulty 3 times in a row, over and over. I don't think I ever 100%'d it in high school. But I know I did when this came out. And I think I'm about to be able to unmute it, so just a second. There we go. And that's my history with this game. Let's go loud. I don't know what the history is for the rest of y'all, or if you even have a history with this game, but mine was rather extensive. Even though Kingdom Hearts 2 is my favorite, I put probably the most amount of time into this one until I started trying to speedrun 2. We got Terra's theme here. Which, even though I still think Terra, in the concept of, or the context of the story, is a bit too gullible, he's still an endearing character. It's just unfortunate the decisions he made in the Disney world specifically. Ven's just innocence incarnate. I'm not sure if there's any possible way you can't like him. Unless you're just cynical and hardened to the core. And then, of course, Aqua, I think, is the most interesting character. It's just a bunch of shit that goes wrong for her. I also think she just has the best design. You're completely new to the game? Well, I hope you enjoyed it. And you were here for, like, the whole experience. So what are your thoughts on it so far, Opera? My thoughts, even though I prefer playing Kingdom Hearts 2, this is still a good game. It's just kind of a pain if you're trying to complete it. It's definitely one of those, beat it once and that's it. I recommend doing that. Completion is not what I recommend. Especially since with any amount of luck, I should be able to show you what one of these super bosses is like. Yeah, I think the command-based battle system is definitely one of the more interesting ones. Just placing all of your skills and spells on a cooldown. Their own individual cooldowns rather than having MP. I think the most frustrating thing about it, even though you do eventually get used to it, is just having the command styles attached to the commands themselves and not having it be its own separate menu option. Yeah, I'm not showing it all, but I will show what I feel like doing. I might even, on a day where everybody's here, I might show off one of the command boards. Because it's... I won't defend it for any reason. I absolutely hate the command boards. That's a neat little nod to Crisis Core. It's like they were hinting the possibility of Genesis. I remember, funny enough, this game actually did have multiplayer, which I think was the reason why they pushed so hard for the command board and things like that, is you were supposed to mess around with friends. But unfortunately they tied those challenges to completion, and it made it just kind of a pain for those of us who only had one friend who felt like playing it and didn't feel like doing any of the Mirage Arena stuff. And I don't blame him whatsoever. Get Mickey getting scolded. Ooh, that handful of notes, it hit. Oof. I wasn't ready for that. I just sneaked Dearly Beloved there at the end. That's mean. God, she reminds me of my niece. She's so cute. Nearing the end here, I think, and then we're gonna go into a chill stream. Got a lot of busy work. I have to say, it is interesting how the final bosses in most of these games kind of end up being the best fights, mechanically. Oh, I think we got an extra scene here.
Sure, if it'll make you feel better.
Thank you.
Yeah, Sora's a cute kid. If his hair were shorter, he'd remind me of my nephew.
Well, you know, I think it worked.
Yeah, when Thomas gets back, I'm gonna have to tell him to check out the replay of this after we're done. Ooh. We're gonna be busy. Because one of the requirements is to defeat 9,999 unversed for some reason. Which I think is this one. We're going to be busy for the rest of the stream. Let's see. I know I should practice with Aqua. That would honestly be the best solution. Which means I'm gonna need my thing again. So I need a fire boost. Fire. Oh, that's convenient. Yeah, it looks like for the remainder of this, we'll just be chilling out for a bit. So I'll be farming abilities, and then I'm going to be blowing your ears out later on. Because unfortunately, the EXP chance ability, which doubles XP gain, only activates when you're at critical health and not half health, like in 2. Which means it's just going to be an alarm sound for that entire section of the stream. What's your favorite command style so far that you've seen? Nope. What else do I need? Reload boost? Which is also Fyra or Blizzara. Which I don't have any of. Kira? I should have that. honestly don't have a favorite. That's fine. I think it hits differently when you're actually using them. So just seeing them, I guess, is a bit different. Ow. Well, I apologize for making you play a game. I hope you're enjoying it, though. Even though KH3 did like little to nothing for me, I do like when other people enjoy it. Oh, we have explosion finally. Cool. Oh, that's good. I'm honestly happy to hear that. Oh, wait, hold on. We'll go back to these. I have to make fission fire rig, don't I? This Aeroga and the Stopga. Which I don't have. Sure, there's got to be another formula for crawling fire. Yeah, I think all the form changes are very powerful. I could be wrong, but I believe every Keyblade is viable since you can upgrade them. I feel like that's a thing. I think Ultimo is my personal favorite. Okay, welcome back, Thomas. So, you can still experience the ending. It's just going to be a little specific with how you do it. So, a couple hours after the stream ends, YouTube automatically adds like a VOD of what we did here. And you can watch it that way. That way it's like sort of like you were still here. Besides, it would have just made you sad. I want the money, actually. It does not play back chat because I have it set that way for privacy reasons. Yeah, the movement in KH3 is extremely quick. But I have it set up to where it won't remember chat just because I don't want people to, like, have said something and then have it immortalized in a video that I can't edit. Yeah, unfortunately not. That's lost to the ether. Am I able to buy Stopka? I can. I love the theme here. It's so whimsical when it's not just chill. Yeah, I try to think ahead on these things, and it does come with drawbacks like that. So. I don't know why, but the totem pole enemy reminded me of the colored blocks from Link's Awakening, and now I want to play that. That came out of nowhere. Wouldn't technically be the first time I played a Zelda game on stream. Let me ask y'all something. Are you hearing game sound? That's perfectly fine. Yeah, Benadryl affects me differently than other people. For most people, it's a depressant to help them like sleep. Not for me. For me, it's a stimulant. Which I'm going to be completely honest is not exactly what I want. Because I would like to be able to breathe when I go to bed. Yeah, I thought so. It was doing so well yesterday. I think I may have just lower the bit rate again. Well, the audio bit rate's as low as it can go. So I have to imagine. That's the capture card. Yeah, that's something I'd probably have to take care of in the next time. Yeah, it seems as if it's just peaking randomly, and then it will just cut out. I'm not sure exactly what's causing that. So Fire Aga. Oh, damn. Need to level up another one. Haha. Curious if Grace's week is getting any better. She mentioned having a rough time of it yesterday. Also, you want to hear something interesting? I could technically just use the preview here in OBS to play the game and be totally fine. It's just a smaller screen at a lower frame rate, but there's no like delay on it or anything. I find that kind of funny. I wonder if there's like a plugin you can install to like directly to the Xbox that would show me chat in a window over to the side here. So yeah, Thomas, as long as the medication works, that's really all I'm concerned about. It takes care of the issue you're having. Or at the very least alleviates it. So I'm thinking, since I brought up Fable 3 earlier, about what kind of games I would play after we're done with this, and then Chrono Trigger, and then Final Fantasy after that. I think from that point we'll just start playing whatever. Start playing newer games. Or rather, like, games I'm less familiar with. Can I meld them yet? Not yet. Medication is working. Very good. If it wasn't working, we'd have an issue. Alright, so we just got our hands on Mega Flare. Super useful technique. And now we're gonna farm up a bunch of money so I can buy 3 more of them. And then we can just start grinding XP. While also taking care of the defeat 10,000 unversed. But here's the issue. I gotta get to critical health to do it, so... I got a faster way to do it, actually. I gotta let the Unverse beat Aqua up, so... Bear with me a moment. The more I think about it, if we're farming money, doing that's kind of pointless. Because they drop HP orbs as well. I think when we get to the actual grinding, I think I'm not going to have the game sound on, because I don't want to make y'all listen to that. For this method, it was actually my brother helped me discover this one. We can also go buy a second flare to make things go a little bit faster. And they drop a ton of items, which makes it you can just sell them and get more money. Also, fun fact, this is Aqua's, like, unfortunately her best method of movement, horizontal movement. But the upside to it is that just the base cartwheel has like 7 years of invulnerability. And so you can actually abuse it in quite a few fights. And just spam it and you'll be completely invincible for the whole duration. For 2. Oh wait, you can't buy them. Whoops. I seem to have forgot that little detail. Maybe. Thunder Surge is better than bows anyway. Hello, Stacy Carter. Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a good time. And how are you doing today? I'm gonna go the other way. It's faster. Doing pretty well, thanks. We're just doing a bit of a farming / grinding session. So we're just being pretty chill right now. Oh, that didn't work as I hoped. Just reload the area. There we go. That's more like it. So one more should do it. Oh, they disappeared. Dang it. I moved too close. Could you all come down to me? Oh, gonna need to do one more. to be quicker than that. Now, thankfully, I believe HP boost is really not going to matter. But cure boost might. Oh, goodness. Cool, we have that ability already. Oh, I didn't have that ability. Whoops. Okay, now I have to let them beat me up for a minute. In the meantime, we can start talking about food again. What's everybody got planned for dinner tonight? I'm feeling pizza. Pizza sounds good. Whoops, not that one. Oh, 25%. Okay. Need to lose a little bit more health. There we go. So I'm going to cut the sound for this section because we're going to be here for a minute and I don't want you to listen to that the whole time. I shall shoulder the burden here. Cool thing is, it doesn't take very long what we're doing here. Now we can start getting back into doing interesting things. I don't know. Thomas, are you allowed to eat with what they're giving you? Oh dear. Yeah, this is also a great way to unlock your finishers as well. I've only got, well, quite a few left for Aqua, unfortunately. No, since we're doing this, this is the best time to get this command because you go into the fire command style the whole time. Which is super handy. Only downside is every time you go to menu and change something in your command deck, you have to wait on the cooldown every single time. Also, this is this plays into what I was talking about earlier with Aqua not benefiting from the battle level going up, because you don't level up near as fast, since the enemies are weaker. And she's the only one that it happens to. And it's weird that the glitch is actually... For some reason, the glitch is the battle level going up for Terra and Ven. And not the other way around. I think we get close to 40 enemies every pass. I may be exaggerating that. Probably closer to like 25. But this is kind of the fastest way to reach that requirement. So I can show you all the secret episode. Okay, let me just unlock that. But there's a second one, so. Best not to change anything. I think we were also talking about music last night. I brought up is just like I'll listen to basically anything except for like 80 to 90% of country music. Not for any reason other than just I live in Texas and it's around me all the time. I'm a bit sick of it, I guess. Most of what I listen to is either EDM or video game music. But I think since Aqua levels up slowly, I think level 45 is actually a perfect level. You don't really have to go up too high, especially since she doesn't level up very fast, so I can turn the sound on before too long. So as not to bore you, because when I'm not talking, it's just silence. But my plan is to show off the secret episode, show off one particular super boss, which we can fight anytime we want to. And I sort of want to beat him, which is why I'm doing this. But we will need to get one more ability before we do that. Or one more command, rather. Because, I'm sorry, trying to fight this boss legit is not recommended. Because it feels to me, for some reason, I think most of the people in the speedrunning community agree with me as well. It feels like the super bosses in this game were designed to punish the people who were doing like no damage videos in Kingdom Hearts 2. They were really not designed necessarily to be a fair challenge. They were designed to be oppressive. And from what I can tell, just unfun. Oh, actually, I can show you another secret boss that they added to Final Mix without too much issue. But the last two secret bosses are locked behind completing 100% of the Mirage Arena, and I'm not doing that. Not on stream, anyway. I want to move on to the rest of the series before we do any of that. Because part of me, it's like, I still want to take my time with these things. But I don't want to lose my mind. Because me, I've already done it. Multiple times. I do wish I had shown off completion in KH2, because that's fairly interesting. But took it upon myself to just complete that on my own, unfortunately. Because completing the journal is pretty entertaining. Completing the gummy ships is not. But as soon as we're done with this series, I do want to play Chrono Trigger. Because I've never played it before, and I've heard only good things about Chrono Trigger. There we go. Alright. Now we can bring sound back. No, that'll work. I can go ahead and turn these back on. But the reason you turn those off is because you don't... Sorry, bump the mic. You don't want to accidentally pick up HP orbs and then have your health go all the way back up, because then you lose the XP bonus. As well as the reload boost, as you'll notice. So even with 5 magic hastes, it takes forever for the Mega Flare to come back, because it's such a strong attack, so... It's a fair exchange, if you ask me. I kind of want to check out my progress after a couple more passes. How far are you in KH3 again, Opera? I think I asked you that already tonight, but I forgot if you answered me. Okay, just remember to undo that. Did we get something new? Oh. So I'll go 2 more passes and I'll see how much further it is to the 10,000 unversed. Such a bizarre requirement. There's probably a much faster way to do it, too. That might behoove me to go ahead and look up, actually. Oh, you're in Corona? Okay. How did you enjoy that world? I was always of the mind that KH3 was just slightly smaller, I might have more fun with it. Like, the room sizes are huge. And because of that, most worlds have like 3 or 4 rooms. I think Toy Box only has 2. No, it's got like 3 or 4. That's right. A couple of smaller areas. You know what? It just occurred to me. Aqua has a double jump. I could have gone the other direction. It's easy to get lost in the woods? Absolutely. Even with the map, you can get turned around so quickly. So to give you an idea of how much easier it is for Ventus and Terra to level up using that method, in, I want to say like 20-30 minutes, we went from level 38 to 45. They would probably be nearing 60 at this point in that amount of time. Okay, I'm gonna check the archive real quick, see how close we are. Nope, that's not what I need. You know what? I don't think it tells me. Yeah. Did it show it here? Nope. Okay, let's do this then. Seems the method I'm doing is the best way to do it. Oh, got that. Now, what's slightly frustrating is that it doesn't keep track. Or it doesn't tell me how far along I am. It doesn't give me a counter to work off of. How about I do this? Let's see for this wave. Fire! 12 on burst there. 17. So somewhere in the area of 25 to 30 every pass. And I don't know if it would pop while we're doing this, or if I have to go to the Trinity Archives every time. So, I could show you the secret boss tonight. Unlock the required trophy. Hello, Tom Tucker. Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a good time. How are you doing today? But I could unlock the trophy off stream. That's not an issue for me. Grind Aqua up a bit. And then I can show you all some of the annoyances at the start of the stream tomorrow. Get everybody like a few minutes to get in here. And then end it with the secret episode. I think that's what I personally want to do. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. I'm just trying to work out how best to go about doing this. Because I know bare minimum I want to show off the secret episode. But to do that, we have to do the stickers, which is really no issue at all. It'll take just a few minutes. And then I have to slay 9,999 unversed. And when we beat the game, we were halfway there. A little under halfway. And I'm wondering how much effort it would be worth showing on stream. Because I can go to like 9 o'clock. It's usually at the point where I just get too hungry to continue. I think what I'll do is show off one of the secret bosses. Complete the stickers, and then I'll get the unversed trophy on my own. Get a few abilities for Aqua, because the secret episode is a doozy. That way y'all aren't watching the same boring footage for about an hour. And then I can do what I can to unlock other secret bosses. I have no idea what it requires, but I'm pretty sure it requires to be like close to max level, which involves doing all the minigames in the Mirage Arena. And if I have to do the command board, that's a no from me. Why are you watching so intently? Could be for the reason that I watch intently. It's just pretty girl doing cartwheels. I wish I could, you know, load up Metal Gear Solid 2 and give equal treatment. I'm a pretty dude doing cartwheels. Unless you just mean for, like, the story bits. Money, 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 money. I have to assume I've gone through this room about 50 times already. Should be most of the way there, I would assume. Aqua's a good character, a good role model to take notes from. Just, you know, hopefully you don't have friends that, you know, she loses like who. There's a way to word that in English, but I failed. What I'm saying is hopefully what happened to her doesn't happen to you. And I don't mean that in a literal sense. I mean that in every sense. Poor Aqua. I'm gonna be honest with you though, even after doing workouts for the past year, and slimming up and feeling better, feeling more fit, if I tried to do a cartwheel, I would legitimately hurt myself. I've injured myself doing workouts, and it's just simple Russian twists, and that knocked my back out for 3 or 4 days. If I tried to do a cartwheel, probably wind up in the hospital. I don't want to sugarcoat a dang thing. So as you may have noticed, this is kind of the best way to get most of your finishing commands. There's something satisfying about picking up all that money. I'm glad the sound effect doesn't stack and it just makes it louder. Are we there yet? Let's go find out. Oh! Oh, goodness. Oh, dang it. This is overkill, but I need my save point. Oh yeah, there's also the fact that I actually have to beat the game again to keep these stats for the secret episode. That would be a no. I don't even know how far along I am. Bust out a calculator here. That was really close to the mic. That probably sounded absolutely amazing. So it's 25 per, and I've done at least 50 goes. Oof. Yeah, I'll be at this for a while. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to show off a couple of the secret bosses, the ones that I have unlocked right now. And then I'll decide from there. But I need a certain ability. Because I will not fight this next boss fairly. But I gotta grind him out real quick, so... I didn't put them in my menu. Put them in my menu. Goodness. Are you talking about the Moogle? I'm not sure if they have a character file, actually. They don't. But the Moogle is the shopkeep you're referring to, yeah? And yeah, it's the Final Fantasy mascot. It's been a staple since... I want to say 5 or 6. It was one of those. Probably 6. Because I haven't played 5 since high school. Hold on. I don't remember the formula. Really? Obs? Nah. No such luck. I made a mistake. Hold on. Yeah, Mega Flare, great for clearing out a room, terrible for bosses. I'm gonna clear out my menu a little bit. I made a stun edge, right? Oh, for God's sake. I don't have to go very far for this one either. Maybe I do. Anything spawn in the center? There we go. Yes, they have wings. They got little bat wings. And the thing that rests on top of its head is called a pom-pom. It's the cutest gosh darn thing. There we go. Nope. Wait. There it is. I don't know how to menu. Yeah, if you want something even cuter, look up a Tonberry. It's Tonberry. And then a Cactuar. Ow. Come back here. Okay, didn't trust you. That's not the direction I wanted to be. I actually don't need to level these up, I realize. I'm gonna let you know something. The Tonberry is a creature that, to someone who has not played Final Fantasy, is just the most adorable little thing ever. And to someone who has played Final Fantasy, makes every bone in your body seize when you see it. So for some reason, we're allowed to go back to Land of Departure, even though there's nothing left. This is before Aqua locked it, obviously, but Xehanort did blow it up, so why are we allowed to come back here? I do feel something is a little off. Yeah, there's no music. I'm not allowed to go very far. Do you want me to beat the Mirage Arena before doing this? Ah, I know what I did wrong. He's not unlocked yet. But another boss is. And we're gonna cheese him too. Wow, I have a lot. Yeah, we're gonna cheese the next two bosses. And hopefully I can beat them. I haven't done these in a while. But I've never done them fairly. Because they both suck. So this place looks familiar. We got quite familiar with this place in Kingdom Hearts 2. So it took me a whole 2 hours to beat Terra. And now there's something else here. So just like Terra was left behind here, so too was Vanitas. And you'll notice he's not got a very large health bar. But he's exceedingly dangerous. And we're gonna cheese him to death. Ooh.
There's no escape. Gotcha. Pathetic.
If I don't mind crudish humor.
Too slow. Gotcha.
I must say, despite how I present myself on stream, trying not to curse all the time, I do enjoy, like, Kevin Smith movies and things like that.
Too slow.
Yeah, for whatever reason, when you're locked onto him, you can just throw the Keyblade through the wall.
Too slow.
Yeah. Imagine fighting him legit. Also, something I didn't consider is changing my finisher and putting on a strength Keyblade, so I'm actually gonna intentionally lose here.
There's no escape. Show me anguish.
Ow. Ooh.
Show me anguish. Pathetic. Pathetic.
Yeah, doing shot lock does nothing.
There's no escape.
And that's how secret bosses are designed in this game. So, whoops! I didn't mean to do that. I meant to die. We're gonna try this again.
What's yours is mine.
I meant to reorganize some menu things. Nope. So it's Twisted Hours, and I want a high strength Keyblade. Oh no, poor Aqua, that's the best you can do. Well. Leveling these up and creating probably a new command style might be better. I don't know. I haven't done these in so long, but back then I think I was just totally content with doing that over and over and just beating him up and just chipping him to death. I don't think that's more effective, to be honest with you. I know Ventus gets a different kind of strike raid ability later on. Let's level these up. No, this is... I know what to do. Yeah, so you'll notice that he had a really tiny health bar and high defense. There's also something else that I didn't get to show off because it's a really annoying mechanic to deal with. If you use a cure spell against him, or while fighting him, he will steal it and use it on himself. However, for some reason, items he doesn't steal. Just for whatever reason, he doesn't heal if you use only items. Believe it or not, he's the fair one. Because we have one more after that we unlock by beating Vanitas. Which I believe was intentionally designed to just be unfun. Because people were just too good at Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm convinced. I'm gonna try to build something new. Whatever. Okay, that made a stun edge. That's not what I want. This is not working out in my favor. Well, I guess just max level strike raids might be the best we can do. I mean, if I were to get around to doing the data fights in Kingdom Hearts 3, that's basically what it would be like for the whole challenge. It's about what I expected. There we go. I'm assuming, I don't know for certain, that max level strike raid would either do more damage or more likely guarantee 2 hits. I don't think it will do anything. As you can see, it's not a foolproof method. Sorry, I was trying to avoid Mike. Otherwise, I may need to just grin and bear it and do it legit. Ow. Because as long as he feels like doing that, we're gonna be here a minute. That's speeding it up quite a bit. Occasionally he does get smart and go through and start going around the wall, so. This unfortunately is not based on revenge value as far as I know. So it's inconsistent. I don't like that. Which way are you gonna go? Low-key loving the songs. I love them all. Oops. So yeah, one aggravating thing, I'm not sure why it happens. Might be proximity or something. But you'll notice that it does lock off of him whenever he counterattacks. Occasionally the game will just randomly unlock for you. And it's not just this boss, it's like every enemy. Oh boy. And if you're not locked onto him, it won't go through the wall. Yeah, this method is a lot faster for Terra, obviously, because he does more physical damage. Also Chaos Ripper. far are you getting from me? There we go.
Too slow. Gotcha. Too slow.
Don't mash.
Too slow. Gotcha. Too slow. Gotcha.
There we go. If I remember correctly, if you fight him legit, it's actually a fun fight, but it's extremely punishing. If you mess up, it's devastating, because he blinds you every time he hits you. It's just the fact that his counterattack is not based in revenge value that makes it really frustrating. And now that we're done with that, you'll notice the battle level for Land of Departure went up to 13. For no real reason. Okay, so this one I don't plan on beating. This one is the most oppressive boss I have ever encountered in any game ever. It's insane what this boss does. And I'm like never ready to fight him. It feels almost random. This to me is the worst boss fight in the entire series. I'm not joking. And y'all don't have sound. You're gonna want sound for this. This song is dope. He's very fast. Teleports. Just generally does a lot of damage. If he touches me, I go down to 1 health. That's not what I wanted to do. Oop. Not much that can be done here. Just don't get touched. Well. If that wind touches you, it deletes your commands. And you have to go pick them up. He also has heal block. But god, if this song ain't awesome though. Kind of the only strategy is to... Oops. The only strategy is to just punish his attack with Thunder Surge. Oh, now he has Fire Shield. Okay. You'll notice that Ven and Aqua have an advantage here just because of the dodge roll and the cartwheel. Terra, this is actually the worst boss fight in the game. Legit. And then occasionally he'll do this to you. Oops, that's not under Surge. Oh boy. Yeah, Terra is just kind of dead if that happens. Oh boy. Hey, Elios. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have a good time. How are you today? Like, do you see this shit? Oh my god. Oh boy. Yeah. I've been spending the last couple minutes just saying this boss fight sucks. It was designed to be unfun. What you doing? He hasn't done the annoying thing yet, believe it or not. Don't. Enough with the clones, man. Yeah, this is kind of the only... This is the dominant strategy, is to abuse the invincibility frames on Cartwheel, and then hit punish his attacks with Thunder Surge. And then react to the nonsense he puts out, and then just pray to God he doesn't doom you. Oh dear. Okay, I think we're at the point where he's going to start getting it really annoying. I'm actually happy he stopped to block there, because That wind would have hit me if he didn't. Yep, here we go. He went invisible. He is invisible. You cannot lock onto him. He just tried to do me. That would have been really bad. Oh dear, that's not what I want. Oh no, Dark Souls is fair. This is not fair. Okay. Yeah. And he has Mega Flare. Oh boy. Yeah, that right there was doom. That would very likely kill me before too long. That's actually a guaranteed kill once it hits you third time. I don't blame you. This is extremely intense for me, boring for anyone watching it. But no, I would absolutely play Dark Souls over this. This is just not a fun fight. Okay, I thought I timed that right. Did you go invisible again? Come on, dude. Yeah, this is not a Final Mix exclusive either. This was in the original American release of Birth by Sleep. They did not change him at all for Final Mix. You get a really good Keyblade for beating him, though. Oh, God. So the number that popped up and I had to mash, that was Doom? He already hit me once. Second time I still have an opportunity to get out, but the third time it's a guaranteed kill. Yeah, he's punishing Cure with it, which is just the worst thing you can do. But he gets me one more time, I'm dead. Yeah, he's just kind of constantly attacking here. You gonna do me? Nah, I'm gonna go invisible again. Okay. Well, he just tried to do me. Makes God Hand look easy. This is not good. Okay. Yeah, whenever you exit a command style, it forces you to stand briefly. So it just eats your dodge roll input. Which is a little annoying, but... Oh dear. Yeah, do that over and over. I'm fine with that. And y'all can't even hear the song anymore. I'm sorry. I would pause and turn it back on, but close as we are, I kind of want to kill him. Okay, as long as he doesn't doom me, we're good. Yep, there we go. I'm dead. So that is Mysterious Figure, as we called him for the longest time, MF. And well worthy of that title. So yeah, I hate to do this to y'all, but I'm not doing that again. My finger hurts. Yeah, F. Ugh. What a fight. That is, in my opinion, just the worst boss fight in the entire series. It's just the absolute worst. Like, I can't, like, you saw, he has so many things, so many tools that are just close to impossible to deal with, and then he has a mechanic that guaranteed kills you if he hits you with it. So, uh-oh. Don't turn my TV off. With that, I think I'm gonna end things for the night. I'm just gonna set up for this farm session I'm about to do. Get this done, I'll unlock the secret episode. Oh wait, I can show you all the stickers actually. I have to go and find them. So there's 3 here. So let's go ahead and go find them. Because the stickers won't take very long. So I'm not gonna end it yet. I want to show y'all what this is all about, because the stickers actually have a mechanic that the game doesn't really tell you about. Which is important to know if you want to do it correctly. I think I already know where one more is. It's not in here, it seems. Yeah. After doing the stickers, I will end things. So, I would say we got about, I don't know, 20-30 minutes more of gameplay. Because I have to do it with all 3 characters, and I don't want to make you sit around for all of them. Because it'd be the same thing, I'm just going out and hunting for them. But yeah, I remember the very first time I beat Mysterious Figure with just one of my characters. You have to beat him 3 times for full completion. That was probably the most triumphant I'd ever felt beating a boss. just because of how unbelievably unfair that fight is. I felt like I had legitimately, like, won the lottery. Oh. Is that a new skill that I haven't had this entire time? Nope. I had it. Now, this is gonna be sort of the pain here. It's just, excuse me? It's just finding the stickers, so... Kind of exhausted most of Aqua's areas so far, and there's 2 left. Yes, this game... To complete this game, you have to fill out the reports with 3 different characters. Which I might also add is 3 different movesets. They play differently. And it's not like they really vary anything up, it's the same content 3 times in a row. The same mysterious figure, the same Vanitas' lingering sentiment, the same command boards, same Mirage Arena, everything's the same, but you do it 3 times. And if you're going for completion, you do it 3 times on the highest difficulty. At least they're different. I hope you're being sarcastic. Okay, I'm not sure where I missed the last sticker. I mean, let me look again. Yeah, DMC4 just made you do the same thing twice, thankfully. And even though that's the best, like, playing Devil May Cry, at least until 5 came out, that was the reason I didn't play it more than once. So it's somewhere in between those 2 areas. I have to assume it's in the middle area. Yeah, I was hoping you were being sarcastic. I was like, I just got done saying it's all the same. But yeah, on top of completing the same game 3 times in a row, you get 2 extra episodes. Which, thankfully, if you've completed the first 3, you don't need to do anything further in the last 2. You just need to beat them. I'm filling the sticker somewhere in here. Yep, there it is. Okay, I just walked by it. The Bloody Palace is probably the best part of it. At least for me it is. But, honestly, I think even though V in 5 is my absolute favorite character to play in the Devil May Cry universe, I think 3 is still my favorite in the series. Just based on, like, boss design, enemy design, so forth. Dante's combo route. And then Virgil in his entirety is so amazingly fun to play in 3. It was before they, like, outright broke him in 4. So he's slightly limited. Do they all move at the same pace? Not horizontally. Ventus gets a super glide, and so he moves super fast, like in a horizontal movement. And then Terra's slide dash just kind of goes further than Aqua's, but it has a longer cooldown or recovery. Yeah, Virgil's like the best part of DMC3. In terms of mechanics, I can't speak for the story. I don't really play Devil May Cry for the story anyway. And I didn't I haven't played the Virgil DLC in 5 yet. I love how Aqua can just ignore turning these on because of the double jump. Yeah, he is in terms of like action games that I've played, hack and slash style games. Devil May Cry 3 Virgil is some of the most fun I've ever had. He's just so versatile, while not being like broken like he is in 4. Okay, further. This one. Yeah, I mean, the story's good. It's just not the main appeal of it for me. Apart from Lady's story, who I think is probably the most interesting character in the entire series. I also just like her design the best. It's like it's the most ridiculous outfit, just a skirt made of bullets. It's so amazing. She had no screen time in 5, which I was a little upset about. But Devil May Cry 5 is basically Virgil's story anyway. Yeah, this is a little bit random, so bear with me. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it feels like Devil May Cry 3 was her game in terms of just like where the story was going. But it was the game that just like emphasized how strong Virgil is. And they conveyed it through gameplay, which is the best way to do it. Because there was a critic I was watching that brought this to my attention, because I didn't consider it, because I never got to play the original Devil May Cry 3. Which, in case you don't know, the original English release of Devil May Cry 3, prior to Special Edition, started normal mode would start what the Japanese got as hard mode. And then they balanced it out when Special Edition came out. So it was legitimately harder in the original English Devil May Cry 3. By accident or intentional design, I'm not sure. But people said Devil May Cry 2 was way too easy. And so I feel like it was intentional. So they were like, here's an actually difficult Devil May Cry 3. It felt cheap. With Virgil? Oh, DMC 5. Okay. Yeah, I've not played him, but I heard in 4 they absolutely busted Virgil. And I feel like it would stay consistent in 5. It doesn't seem to me like Capcom is in the nature of like nerfing things necessarily. Least of all in a single player game. Oh yeah, there is no DMC2. That's right. That's usually the response I get whenever I mention Devil May Cry, Devil May Cry. Okay, I've missed a sticker somewhere. I said there were 2 here. And I feel like it's back in the underground catacomb. Yeah, Virgil has like 0 to death combos when it's not a one-shot. Although, let's be real, his jump slash, insanely overpowered if you know how to jump cancel. I made a mistake, hold on. That's basically my opinion on it. I'm like, DMC Devil May Cry is a solid game. It's just different. And on the higher difficulties, especially on hardcore mode, it 100% emulates the difficulty of the classic Devil May Cries. It's an extremely difficult game if you put on hardcore mode. But if you're going to play it, play the definitive edition, where you have an adult's frame rate. It's also got just a lot more to do. And I think it's where the Dante Must Style mechanic came from, difficulty setting. Where you can only deal damage at S rank or higher style meter. Which is a phenomenal idea. It's like, you gotta be good to do damage in this game. In the most literal sense of the word. Okay. I'm not sure where this last sticker is. Yeah, I have it on PS4. I've been wanting to play it again. Trouble is, I'm thinking, since this streaming thing is going to probably be, is most likely just going to be like a continuous thing. I was eventually going to invest in an actual like PC, so y'all don't keep losing game audio like right now. Although that could be my capture card. I really need to do more research on that. Oh, and it froze. Hold up. Yeah, my preview froze. I don't know how long it was like that. Yeah, now it caught up. Should be working now. Oh, you know what? I think this is the one where there's a sticker. No, I might be wrong. I know in one of the campaigns there was a sticker in just such a annoying location in this room. It was like you had to fall to get to it, and if you missed it on the way down, you had to go through the platforming again. Although after 2 passes, I'm not against looking it up. That's a general rule I do for myself. If you try it twice and you can't figure it out, I think it's okay to look it up. Ah, it's in the plaza. That's not a book. I do have books, but that is a tablet. It's what I used to stream before getting OBS. And what we'll be streaming on once I start Chrono Trigger, so we'll have fun with that. Tell you what though, ugh. My neck is killing me. I didn't grab any of them, wow. Yeah, I know a book is a rare sight these days. I promise you I do have a couple. Just nothing within reach currently. I mostly read manga, to be honest. Very particular novels. I'll read those, but I'm not ordinarily a reader. Okay, it was just one. I don't know about the rest of you. Do y'all have a favorite book? Anybody else in here a reader? Yeah, I really should read more. Oh, do I have access to this? Oh boy. I can guarantee there's a sticker in here somewhere. Freehold Mega Flare is absurd. Finis Mundi. Sounds like Latin. You read too much, Thomas? There's no such thing. That's a word you made up. I think the only book that I've read some of the classic ones. Like Frankenstein, Dracula, things like those, way back in the day. Unfortunately, I don't really remember anything about them. And then, of course, Alice in Wonderland, which is a story that's extremely important to me. Iron Druid. Oh, the Dale sticker, thank God. Didn't we get like a donut sticker earlier, or am I imagining things? "1984" is the novel where Orwellian horror came from, right? Or Orwellian universe. It's like a dystopia. Okay. 1 more in Deep Space, 3 in Neverland, 1 in Mysterious Tower, I already know where that one is, and 2 in the Graveyard, boy. This might be the latest stream I've ever done. That's kind of cool. "1984 reminds you of high school? That's not necessarily a good thing. Although, it was political commentary. The Big Brother shit, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, there could be a sticker in this room just because of how much vertical there is. Ooh, okay, that's fine. Oh, good God. Oh, you know what? I know where the sticker is. It's in the next room. I have apparently been yanking my microphone, so it's been uncensored this entire time. And we come full circle to another save point. Hooray! That wasn't so bad. I only remember my memories of playing video games in high school. I don't remember anything socially. Trauma affected my memory in a weird way. Well. I feel like there'd be one up there. Do I still play BB? Yeah, every so often. I kind of stopped trying to learn optimal stuff with Naoto. Didn't stop me from playing him though. That character is too cool and too much fun. I was actually considering picking up 9. To be honest with you. 9 or Izanami, one of the two. But no, still play Azrael. Got a pink square recently, much to my chagrin. Now people duck me, they don't want to play. And it genuinely upset me at first, but after a while I was just like, y'all suck. I just want to play. Why you gotta judge me? not even that good. I just press buttons most of the time. Yeah, I know, his combo routing is so sick, especially all the optimal stuff, but it hurts when you're using a D-pad, I swear. It absolutely kills the thumbs. And it's probably just as bad with an arcade stick, but I wouldn't know. Leave me alone, dude. Jeremy's fun too. He's got some really stylish looking stuff. Only downside is he's not very good. But if you don't care about winning matches and stuff, and you're at the point where I'm at, where you just want to play and you want to kind of like look good while doing it, then Jeremy's a good choice. Play with keyboard? Ooh. I mean, I guess it's like... be like playing with a hitbox. Which I recommend doing. If you're already playing with a keyboard, then you might just want to try a hitbox. It's the same thing, but you got 4 buttons that control directionals, and then you get 4 face buttons. Whoops. Or any number of face buttons, rather. It's just you would use 4 with BB. I actually wanted to pick up 9 to cover bad matchups for Asriel. And I also just think she looks cool. Her animations are really, attractive. I'm a bit of a simp for pink-haired characters. I think we're gonna get caught, yeah. Yeah, it's the same. It's like the same basic principle as an arcade stick, but it's with a D-pad instead, or arrow keys rather. Nope, trying to pick up Jubei broke my D-pad. For some strange reason, Naoto hasn't yet, but doing 360s with Jubei killed my D-pad. And I can't say I was necessarily really enjoying my time either. If I had to guess, I don't believe a sticker is in this room. But if you play on keyboard, that means you're on the PC version, then yeah. Might be the worst character. Why do you say that? Just because of the 360s? He's got good matchups. Better than Terami, that's for sure. I think he's a bit more technical. Was there 2 or was there 3 here? I think there were 2. There were 2. On PC. So you get that juicy rollback netcode. Yeah, and those of us on PS4 got left in the dust, unfortunately. But my brother has the PC version, so I got to experience the rollback, and it's incredible. I was like, this feels like I'm in the same room. It was so cool that it made me sad. I was like, why didn't... I know why they didn't do it, but it just kind of sucks that that's how it has to be. Oh, yeah. In case you weren't aware, the reason they didn't hit you up for rollback? I would love to, actually. Like, cause my brother gets home usually around 11, which is like an hour and a half from now. So I could ask him if he minds me playing BB on his profile. Like sometime before we do the stream. I have no idea what your time zone is like, but if you're on like an hour or so, like before we do the stream, which I usually do at like 5 o'clock, which is when we started today. But I'd be down for some BB. I'm just looking for people who want to play. Oops. And it's not really a community I want to... Like, for the rest of the people who follow me from TikTok, it's a good game. It's a good fighting game. But it is a fighting game, so... You kind of take a gamble with fighting game communities. For 90% of the time, you'll come across people who are genuinely willing to help you learn. And then the rest of them are people who want to screw with you. They're usually elitists. Yeah, the best time for me to do it would be any time before 5 p.m. in my time. GMT -3, so... What time is it for you right now? But yeah, as I was saying, with the fighting game communities, you take a gamble. You can meet nice people. I made a lot of good friends with BlazBlue in particular. But majority of the time, unless you're just actively looking for friends to play with, you'll come across douchebags most of the time. 11:26. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not that bad. So for you, if you're available prior to 7 o'clock, that'd be perfect. I'm usually awake at 9 a.m. Although, best time to do it would be in between like 1 and 5. And this is assuming I can convince my brother to go, hey, can I use your PC? I mean, he let me use his PC for playing the KH2 randomizer. So it probably isn't that big a deal. But then again, mustn't assume. Who do you play besides Terami? Out of curiosity. Or is Terami your one and only? Because I'm still rocking Azriel as my main. But I still play Terami. I sort of play Hazama nowadays. So that'd be about 4 o'clock for me. Yeah. So yeah, let me talk to him about it first because I don't know his Steam handle. And I've completely forgotten mine. Used to play Hazama. Well, if you play Terami, I kind of would hope that's where you're coming from. That's assuming you've been playing since like CT. I used to play Hibiki back in 1.0. I have no clue how he plays now. And like I said, I'm gonna try to pick up 9 or Izanami. Which, I'm sorry. Terami can't really do anything with those matchups. And with Izanami, he's just flat out not allowed to play. And did I say CT? I meant CS. Sorry. Terami is dumb fun. He is a catharsis, the character. Okay, so with stickers, now that we finally collected all of them, it sort of works like the puzzle pieces in Kingdom Hearts 2, but not quite. You have here a sticker album, and you can place these stickers literally wherever you want. There's no limitation. But you'll notice there's a point counter on the lower right. And Mini makes a certain sound. Or if you place a sticker in the wrong spot, it'll make this sound. But if you place it anywhere where it wants you to, it'll sparkle and make a nice ka-ching noise. And you'll get the maximum amount of points doing that. So it's kind of just a game of moving it around until you figure out the best spot to put them. You can usually deduce where to put it. And then it's up to you whether or not you want to make it look good or not. I don't usually care. That works. Yeah, fireworks and UFOs you would assume go in the sky. You're correct there. The fruit basket. Well, Donald's in the way. That's obscuring Donald here. There we go. Oh, I got one more. Hold on. And if you get at least 140 points, that's what it says. Pardon me. Then we will have a complete sticker album. Looks like mess. And you do that with all 3 characters. That's apparently one of the requirements for unlocking the secret episode. Let me write down your Discord, dude. Because we've been discussing the possibility for starting a Discord. Let's see. You should get one from Therathex Riku. And yeah, that's a common misconception of my name. It's not pronounced the Wrath. I know how to spell Wrath. I also get confused for another Azrael player for some reason. Yeah, I'm about to end it, so we're done for now. I gotta make some food. My tummy is a rumbling. But, yeah, so Ilios, I don't know, I'll iron out some details with you on Discord as soon as I get some more information from my brother. But, for this stream, this Kingdom Hearts Marathon, it starts 5 p.m. United States Central Time, so it'd be 7 o'clock for you, I believe. And once we're done with this one, I'll be starting up 0.2, which is a really short game, and then Dream Drop after that. But hopefully, we'll see most of you back tomorrow. If we don't, that's perfectly fine. Everyone has a life to live. But in the meantime, take care and be safe. Hope to see you tomorrow. Y'all have a pleasant evening. Drink some water, eat some food. Have a good night, everybody.